Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation. for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all.
Wow.
when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning to all you business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the owner, founder of Huertas e Decus. That's Latin for honor and distinction. We are a business growth and improvement firm that provides strategic solutions to grow businesses, results, revenues, and profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have another day of jam-packed speakers to bring you some insightful information. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning, Kay Tracy Bell, better known as Coach Trey, is the founder of Stocks vs. Sneakers, a referral and digital marketing company that helps 16 to 35-year-olds own their life by using financial literacy and cryptocurrency. He is a retired firefighter, a retired youth basketball and football coach who brings his experience as a leader and a mentor to his business. He's passionate and committed, and I know you're going to enjoy what he has to say. So let me introduce to you Coach Trey Bell.
Peace and blessings, brother. How you doing today?
Good, good. Same to you. And thank you for being a part of the show this morning. And I know that you've got some exciting things to talk to folks about. I think you're going to be talking about the benefit of relationships, you know, and the value of relationships in both business, life, etc. So I'm going to get out of your way, let you do your thing. And again, appreciate you being here and contributing to the show. As we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace and blessings, everybody. It's a pleasure to again be a speaker on the Black Business Network during this Olympic week. What I'm talking to you today is about how can I help you, help me, help you, help me promote peace. Let me repeat that. How can I help you, help me, help you promote peace? What is peace? peace is proper education and cooperative economics. Now, you can also say peace as a piece of bread, a piece of chicken, and or you can have pieces. So we're going to first talk about peace versus pieces. Our community has been broken down into pieces ever since this is Memorial Day weekend. So we're going to be going into the past, talking about history. And the hardest thing in the world to do is to put dust back together. And dust is pieces of matter, particles. So as I look out and see the reaction to what is going on in the state of Florida with the new law that was signed by the governor and the reactions of the people, our people, I look at it as not a situation where we should be angry. We should look at it as a situation where we can come together, bring the pieces together, and be free. 160 years ago was the Emancipation Proclamation. The Emancipation Proclamation freed our ancestors from the physical chains of slavery. But they were skillful in their techniques because it didn't free us from the mental chains that are on our minds. So even though we can go to different colleges, PWI or HBCU, the foundation of the education still comes back to getting a job. And a job is just the Industrial Revolution's word for slavery again. And that's another subject. So with proper education, and we look at the history in a proper manner, the number one thing that they wanted from us was our labor. During slavery, they talked about the way you can get that extra piece of chicken and that biscuit with the honey was to sing, dance, fight, or be a Sambo, which they call an Uncle Tom today. Somebody that's going to keep us passive in order for us to continue to do our job. Well, over the years, when I study the sports, we have the number one common denominator is that it's young people that are leading the next generation. Let's look at the Berlin 18 in the Berlin Olympics. It was 18 Black youth or teenagers that went and destroyed the concept that the Black man was weak with their expertise in track and field. Then when we move forward, it was a young man in 1955 that led the bus boycott, named Martin Luther King. And then in 1960, it was the young men at the restaurant that had that sit-in. Then in 1965, it was a young man that led Selma. And then in 1967, it was a young man that supported Muhammad Ali, who was young himself. So when I look at that time, and then I just looked at several of the new movies that came out, the one about Magic Johnson, who changed the generation because he was 6'9", playing point guard, and he got that contract. Jerry Buss had that vision. Where there's no vision, the people will perish. Then if you look at the movie Air, I thought it was about Michael Jordan, but it was actually about his mother, because his mother had that vision, and Sonny had that vision to see that this 18-year-old boy had the confidence to take that last shot in that championship game. And Dean Smith had that vision, you know. Then after that, we had AI in 1996. And George Thompson had that vision. Allen Iverson's mother went to George Thompson and pleaded with him. And John Thompson had that vision of AI, and AI came into the league and changed the culture, not only of basketball, but of the whole community. And then Jerry West had that vision for Kobe. And then we end up with LeBron. So it's all about the children. The children are not the problem. The children are the solution. And how can I prove that? If you go out to nokidsinprison.org and click on your state, you can see how much the state values education for your child versus how much they value incarceration. Because in 1865 or Juneteenth, we're about to celebrate Juneteenth. And Juneteenth was the same year as Article 13, the 13th Amendment. And in the 13th Amendment, it says that you are freed unless you get convicted of a crime. So when you go out to nokidsinprison.org, you will see why the war on crime, the war on drugs is still a rally call, because they really don't care, because they're putting things in place to attract the children to do these things. As much as we talk, as much as we march. So when you go out there in Pennsylvania, it's $16,000 per child for public education, $211,000 per child to be incarcerated. So those numbers, I love numbers, and we're going to deal with that today, because we have to have peace. And peace is proper education and cooperative economics. And we have a movement or a mission called Operation Mind Your Own Business. Operation Mind Your Own Business. Now, many of you know about ChatGPT. You put your vision into the ChatGPT and it brings it out, right? And this is where everything is going. If you remember the movie that Will Smith was in, I, Robot, the robots were taking over. And if you look up a book called End, E-N-D of Work, it talks about this time right now where AI is taking over, where you can back your car up without no hands. AI. So we got to prepare our children for this future. The old ones, sometimes we're stuck in our ways. It's the children that we have to put everything into. So what I did was I asked ChatGPT to give me a powerful, concise, impactful, step-by-step marketing plan for Operation Mind Your Own Business. And it came back with 8 different steps, but the first 3 are most important to me. It says to define the message, identify the target audience, and leverage student athletes. That's my mission. So define the message. It states that the first step to define a message of the campaign, the message should be clear, concise, and powerful. It should emphasize the benefits of joining E1 Life community and participating in Operation Mind Your Own Business. The highlight should be economic development, digital entrepreneurship, proper education, and cooperative economics piece that the initiative promotes. Now it's stated to me that to identify the target market, we have to look at student athletes, former athletes, high school students, single parents, youth empowerment nonprofits, youth football and basketball teams, barbershops, hair salon owners, fraternities, sororities, veterans, citizens, small businesses, churches, and faith-based organization. That's the community. So as I kept reading this, I said, wow, this is really going to help put the pieces back together. Because you do know that we move the culture. This is why the social media platforms love to have us participate on their platforms. But when you ask Google to tell you how many followers or how many views you need to make $1,000, look at the numbers. And then you divide that into 1,000 and you got pieces. You don't have a whole dollar, you have pieces. They have the whole dollar. And that goes back to how they treated us in the music industry, how they treat us in corporate America, how they treat us in our communities. They make it seem that we can't come together when they put it in the educational system to make us fight each other. And everybody else moves into our community and gives us the things that we can give ourselves because we don't have the proper education and we're not dealing with cooperative economics. So from there, it broke down. And in each segment that I asked, from the student athlete, the message is leverage your name, image, and likeness to build your brand, monetize online presence, and take control of your future. For high school students, prepare for your future now. Learn digital entrepreneurship skills with E1 Life and gain an edge in the competitive job market. For single parents, empower yourself with Sorry, Dr. Kelly. For single parents, empower yourself with digital entrepreneurial skills. Create your online business and gain financial independence. For youth empowerment nonprofits, partner with us to provide your youth a valuable digital entrepreneur skill. Together, we can empower them and create a brighter future. For youth basketball teams, beyond the court or field, there's a world of opportunities. Equip your team with digital entrepreneurship skills and prepare them for life after sports. This is AI, artificial intelligence, giving me the plan. And the plan involves everybody, even barbershop owners, hair salon, fraternities, sororities, veterans, and senior citizens, businesses, and church. So I then asked ChatGPT to create an insightful, appealing, compelling, action-taking, step-by-step plan and reason why those individuals will want to participate with Operation Mind Your Own Business. And there were some key things that kept showing up on each and every subject. It was understanding the opportunity and sharing the initiative. But it also kept saying, Remember, the goal of this campaign is not just to promote Operation Mind Your Own Business, but is also to promote peace and contribute to a safer and respectful community. That's what we need today. We need that peace. We need to understand. We need to understand that the benefits of Operation Mind Your Own Business is that you contribute to the economic development and the proper education of the people that you serve. So if you have a business, we can work together, because with Operation Mind Your Own Business, we can collaborate the price of your goods or services to one of the products or services that are offered by E1U Life. So now they're not only getting your product or services, but you're giving them the opportunity to mind their own business. And they will thank you for that. For churches and faith-based organizations, this is a community outreach. You're not only helping them with their spiritual mind, you're helping them with their business mind. You're helping them to not take the abuse that some employees are taking on their jobs. You're giving them the way to be free. Because in the Emancipation Proclamation 160 years ago, they were freed, but they didn't have any other knowledge but what they were taught. So they had to come back. So now with Operation Mind Your Own Business, we are eliminating the shackles on the brain, on their minds. We're getting back to creating someone who can be fruitful, which means to be abundantly productive, someone who will multiply. A product is the answer of a multiplication question, you see? And we can multiply this piece because everybody's going to come together. When you mind your own business, one of the first things that I've learned was from Zig Ziglar. When you help enough people get what they want, you can always have what you want. So this is why it's easy to generate good friends through peace. And I've been doing this, and I've been having some pushback, but it wasn't until I saw the movie Air and saw how he saw the genius in the children or in Michael Jordan. And he told them that you're going to go through a lot of struggles. You're going to go through ups and downs. But you're going to be a champion. You're going to be a winner. You're going to be known for generations because of his shoe. And as a firefighter in the 90s, people were dying over his shoe. Literally, people were dying. Young people were dying over his shoe. But now everybody's wearing his shoe, even to the prom, getting married in his shoe. So we have to turn our vision or our plan to the children. You have a barbershop. A barbershop and a hair salon is just like the church today. So as you are cutting or styling the person's hair, whatever your cost is, you can add a product from E1U Life and help that person change that person's mindset into business. Because the new frontier, the new promised land is the internet. And if your business is not online, as Bill Gates says, then you're not in business. as a youth football team or basketball team, especially basketball, AAU, you're going to be doing a lot of traveling, and you're going to have the different fundraisers. But all the money is coming to the organization. Teach the children name, image, and likeness. Teach them this way of spreading their brand. Because when they spread their brand under a good educational system that Even You Life gives, they can now clean up their social media, which will be more attractive to the big businesses who want to come and utilize them to sell their products. That's what NIL is all about. It's another way to pick out a student athlete or pick out a player to sell their products. We've always been the billboard for big businesses. When you wear the Nikes, when you wear the Gucci's, you're a billboard. So people are going to see that and they're going to want that. And as soon as they see you coming in the hood with your Gucci glasses or your Nikes, they're going to ask you, where did you get it from? And you're going to tell them what store that you purchased the item from. So when they go to that store and purchase that item, how much did you receive on that referral? Everybody got paid but you. And they have been exploiting us ever since because they know that we will follow the shiny object, the next big thing. In the 80s, it was Adidas. Nobody wore the Stan Smiths. Converse was canvas and then became leather. Dr. J, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. But it was Run DMC that put on those Adidas and made the song about it. And everybody started buying Adidas. So Sonny, the one that was recruiting Michael from Nike, saw that if he created one shoe just for this particular person, he can create a generational wealth. But it was Michael's mother that did the negotiation. It was Michael's mother in 1984 that says, Michael wants a percentage of every shoe that is sold. Not every Nike shoe, but every shoe that bears his name, because it's his image and his brand and his likeness that is going to create millions and billions for your corporation. So he just wants that piece. And that's what Promote Peace is all about. We have to have the proper education to deal with this game. This is our time. You have to be awake. That's why the governor in Florida is banning the woke. Because I always talk about one of my favorite movies is The Wizard of Oz. And I always ask the question, the original Wizard of Oz, not the one with Diana Ross and Mike. What did Dorothy have to do in order to get home from Oz? People say she had to follow the yellow brick road. People say she had to click her heels 3 times. People say she had to get with the wizard. No, no, no. We always see the end game, but we never see the beginning. All she had to do was wake up. She got hit in the head and she fell into a state of unconsciousness. And the visions that she sang while she was on the fence, and the fence represents one property versus separates one property from another property. So she's sitting on the fence, or it's the valley of decision. And everything that she sang about in her vision came to life in her subconscious as she was unconscious due to that concussion that she had when she was hit in the head. So all we have to do is wake up. And that's what the governor of Florida has done, because he only won by 40,000 votes. So now, if businesses, like all the businesses on the Black Business Network, you can promote peace. You can help me help you. Help me help you spread your brand and still help everybody else build their brand. That's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be lifting as we climb, not pulling each other down like they do, like they say, crabs in the barrel. The woman behind me that you see, that's my grandmother. She was born in 1896. She was my God. She was my heaven. And then one day I asked her to help me with a math problem. I seen her handle money. I seen her handle people. She was the help. She was a domestic. Her grandfather was a slave. And she couldn't help me with math. And I didn't understand why until I started to learn history. But we can't stay in history. We have to have a vision. And that's what they had, a vision, when they created that 13th Amendment. They say, yeah, we can free them, but we could put them back into slavery and create the laws because they don't know nothing, you know? Another question. Which state was the last state to ratify the Emancipation Proclamation? And what year? 8 out of 10 people are going to say Texas. But it was Mississippi. Google it. And that didn't take place until 1995. So they have kept that system all that time under the veil of freedom. If you want to see how that played out, watch the movie Alice, because there were still some slaves in the 90s. But now we're woke. Now we can have peace. So I have the Promote Peace Challenge. And when you go out there, you'll see. It's all about Operation Mind Your Own Business. Mind your own business. We don't have to march, no justice, no peace, because we're saying the wrong thing. It should be no JUSTUS, no peace. And that's what we have to talk about in our small businesses, in our organizations, in our churches. Tell it to the youth. The youth are not the problem. The youth are the solution. We have to give them the opportunities for them to understand that genius is common. You need to ask the youth, what's your genius? Now you have the opportunity to help them build their brand and expose their genius. And you will still profit. Because the one thing that nobody tackles is the 3 biggest industries in the United States right now. Number 1 is prison. Number 2 is cannabis. Number 3 is network marketing. Now, network marketing has its ups and downs, its goods, its bad, but it all comes down to working that net and marketing that product. And they use the net to capture us. And then they marketed us on Wall Street. So they use the basketball net to capture us. Then they market us. See, you can counter, or we can counter the intelligence of this program. All we have to do is look at the numbers. Numbers don't lie, people do. If they really value us, why are they they value our children? Why are they only investing $16,000 in Pennsylvania, $16,000 into the education and $211,000 in incarceration? So you free your mind, the rest will follow. So that's what Promote Peace is all about. And AI is going to play a big part, you know. And Operation Mind Your Own Business, we deal with what is going to be the community impact of you promoting peace, of you helping that 10-year-old. And then most people are going to say that, well, you got to be 18 to have your own business. Really? Well, what about a child actor? Google it. A child actor, 8 years old, they have a trust or they have an LLC. It's a business. So if you have an 8-year-old, a 10-year-old playing basketball or football on a youth team, ask your coach or the president of the organization, listen, we need to promote peace. And inside of the registration cost for your basketball team, you can put the products and service, and everybody can promote peace. So if we all promote peace for the next 24 months, we'll have the voting power to elect who we want to elect. And then that's peace. Have a great day. How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm excited now.
That was a wonderful talk. Very impressive information. I know we don't have much time,
Yes,
but I wanted to just say thank you very, very much for giving your time to talk with the folks out there.
Yes,
and I look forward to seeing you again. So
Yes,
as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Peace.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm owner, founder of Huertas e Decus, which is Latin for excellence and distinction. We are a business growth and improvement firm that gives solutions to small and mid-sized businesses on how to grow their revenues and profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning is Dr. Rhonda M. Wood. Ms. Wood is recognized as one of the most prominent voices for mental health advocacy and is an award-winning international keynoter, a best-selling author, and a leading authority on mental health. Leveraging over 30 years of corporate experience, Dr. Wood impacts audiences with her mission to normalize and delegitimize mental health conversations. She trains audiences worldwide to eradicate mental health stigmas and adopt compassion, awareness, and acceptance. She advocates for a world where we can break the silence and heal out loud. I present to you Dr. Rhonda M. Wood. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm well, thank you.
Oh, what a noble endeavor you have. And given these times, I know you have lots for us to hear and to think about. So I'm going to get out of your way, give you plenty of time to speak to our audience and enlighten them as well. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. I want to share with you a quick story that I hope impacts you and inspires you to prioritize your mental health. So there I was, sitting in an office on a plush brown leather couch. I'm in a room about 15 feet by 15 feet. And I'm sitting across from a doctor. And he leaned in and he said, "You're this close. You're this close. This close, Dr. Wood." Now, he was not talking about me being this close to knowing the answer to a trivia game. And he certainly wasn't talking about being this close to knowing the winning lottery numbers, although that would have been nice. What he was sharing with me was that I was this close to having a breakdown. Now, let me give you a little bit of reference. I am sitting in his office in a suit, high heel shoes, an amazing necklace, my favorite red lipstick, MAC Ruby Woo. My hair was done up in a nice bun. In other words, I probably did not look like the typical person who is at risk of having a breakdown. Now, I didn't really know what that was or why he had even considered that something that was going to happen to me. What my doctor was warning me of was that if I did not stop, pause, or slow down, that I was at risk of having a mental breakdown. Now, let me explain. Because again, I know that most of the time people would probably look at me and say, well, she looks like she has it all together. She looks like everything is going well, in control, and in charge. The issue is that I had been going for so long and pushing and suppressing everything around me, continuously climbing that corporate ladder, while also trying to juggle my home life as well as run a business, that it was starting to affect my mental health. So today I want to talk about prioritizing our mental health. But before I do, let me explain a common myth, a common issue, particularly in the Black community. Now, there are many faces of mental health symptoms, mental illness, mental health conditions, however you want to define it. And it can be deceptive. And many people learn how to wear this rehearsed look of, I'm fine, I'm okay, all is well. Think about it. About 99% of the time when someone asks us how we're doing, we probably respond with, I'm fine. Oh, I'm good. Oh, everything's going well. Everything's great. But in fact, there may be instances where your face and your body may be telling two different stories, which is what I refer to as the many faces of mental health. So let me dive a little bit deeper. Now, mental health symptoms can look different from person to person. So as I mentioned, I'm probably not your typical person that you would think has mental health symptoms or a mental health condition. Now, understand that many people may not look or behave like they're dealing with a mental health challenge. such as depression, anxiety, or PTSD, or things of that nature. Now, understand that we may expect people who have mental health symptoms to wear their symptoms or to show it externally. So, for example, if someone is battling depression, for example, we may expect them to experience downheartedness. We may expect them to be isolated. We may expect them not to be able to function. Maybe they have trouble getting out of bed. Maybe they have trouble with motivation, low motivation, difficulty, stepping into the day. We expect maybe someone who may have anxiety to show external signs of maybe nervousness. But understand that the different phases of mental health, they very may well appear before you as your family, your friends, your coworkers, your neighbors, with their head held high, a big smile on their face, and appear that everything is okay. When in fact, they may be masking emotional pain beneath the surface. Now, let me dive a little bit deeper, if I may, and let's just talk a little bit about what is mental health. Why is it important that we prioritize it? And then what we can do as our part. Now, the World Health Organization defines mental health as being able to cope with the normal stressors of life so that we can function productively and effectively. Now, mental health includes our emotional, psychological, and social well-being. Now, let me back up and repeat that. Understand that mental health is about being able to cope with normal stressors of life. So understand that in life, yes, we're going to have stressors. Things are going to happen. We're going to have bad days. We're going to have difficulties. Things are going to happen. Our response to those things, how we cope with them. Now, we're also talking about normal stressors. There are going to be some stressors that may be outside of the norm. So understanding how to respond to those things. So let's go again a little bit deeper. Let me give you some statistics. Now, if the pandemic has taught us anything, is that our mental health is important, it's fragile, and we have to make sure we protect it at all costs. Now, 1 in 5 people experience a common mental health condition such as depression and anxiety. It could be short-term, it could be long-term, but understand we must recognize it and make sure that we identify what it is and how we can best manage it. Now, this is particularly important in the Black community. Our statistics are a little bit higher. Our statistics are a little more alarming, particularly for women, of course, our men, and we definitely have to protect our young people. Now, when you take those factors and all the things that we do throughout life, for example, we may have a full-time job, or we may be full-time business owners, entrepreneurs. Maybe we're CEOs of companies. Maybe we're corporate executives, career professionals, all of those things. They add stressors to our lives. Maybe we're parents. Maybe we're guardians. Maybe we're head of the PTA, school principals. So in other words, mental health does not discriminate. Whether you're a male or female, whether you're a youth, teen, young adult, or senior citizen. Anyone from the classroom to the boardroom. Mental health does not care how many degrees you have, the square footage of your house, the car you drive, the numbers in your bank account, how many letters you have behind your name. Mental health can happen to anyone at any time and for any reason. Now, we like to think of ourselves as strong, resilient, and tenacious creatures. And all of that might be true. But understand that even in your strength, even as you're trying to achieve your goals and dreams in life, make sure that you are also protecting your mental health and well-being. I'd also like to, just for a moment, talk about how in the midst of us juggling families, in the midst of us juggling our career or businesses, and in the midst of us juggling our community responsibilities, whether that's taking the kids to football or cheerleading practice, whether that's showing up for the PTA meeting, whether that's doing the bake sale to raise funds for your favorite charity. Again, making sure that we protect our mental health at all costs. Now, if I may, just for a minute, understand that many times there can be times where life might be a little bit chaotic. It might even get dysfunctional. I know for me in my corporate environment, there were times when I walked in the office and I felt like everything hit the fan. Most days, it was chaotic and dysfunctional. It was a high stress, high energy, high demand environment. And in many cases, I felt like things were always falling apart around me. So in that case, I felt like I had to be mentally strong in order to be able to take on that workload. Now, in that environment, everyone didn't look like me. I would walk into rooms and sometimes I was the only female. And it wasn't uncommon for me to be the only person of color. So even when that workload increased, I felt like I had to pull it together. I felt like I had to lean in, put my big girl panties on, and make sure that no matter what, I always appeared in control, in charge, and that everything was okay. So as I was given work and projects, even when it was stressful and overwhelming, I had to always remember, Rhonda, you worked so hard to get here. You may need to prove to them that you belong here. I never wanted to appear weak or that they had made a mistake hiring me or that I did not deserve to be at a seat at the table. So I considered myself a superwoman. Now, what are some characteristics of having the superpower of strength? So some of those characteristics is you have this obligation to be strong, to feel like I have to be strong no matter what, at all costs, despite what's going on in my life, my personal life, my professional life, or in my environment. Always, Rhonda, you have to have this obligation to be strong, but that comes at a cost. Because what about those days that may be difficult and challenging? If I'm always telling myself to be strong, my mind will believe it and it will neglect what's really going on with my body. So another characteristic of this always wanting to be strong is you also have these feelings and obligations to suppress your feelings and emotions, which can be detrimental. So when you feel like, oh, I have to just keep pushing and going, I don't have time to deal with my thoughts, how I'm feeling, how tired I am, how stressed I am, or how overwhelmed I am. When I don't take the time to step back to do those things, then what my doctor said was most likely true. I put myself at risk of having a breakdown. Another key factor to feeling like you always have to be strong and be the superhero at all costs is that you have this resistance to being vulnerable. Now, what I mean by that is you always feel like I can do it. Not only that I can do it myself. And also, oh, I don't need any help. I got this. Because again, sometimes the mentality is that I don't want to appear like I can't handle it. And what a lot of people may not realize is when we are always trying to protect or project a certain image, it is sometimes detrimental to our mental health. As professionals, as business owners, whatever our sort of lot in life is, regardless of our role or our position, again, we want to make sure we are always protecting our mental health. So another key characteristic that is common in our community is an obligation to help others. We feel obligated. We have difficulty setting the appropriate boundaries. We have difficulty saying no. We don't want to hurt feelings. Or again, we're trying to protect the image. We don't want to feel like we can't handle it. We want to feel like, show people, hey, we're strong. I got this. Look at me. I am amazing. As a matter of fact, we actually applaud people who are doing a lot, even if it seems like they're doing too much. Because on the outside, it might seem like, wow, look at all that they're doing. They're doing great. Look at that person over there. They go to work, they come home, they're taking care of the community, they're taking care of their neighbors, they're taking care of their families, they're doing so much. But how many times have we looked at someone and said, oh, wow, well, look at that person over there, prioritizing their self-care, prioritizing their mental health, taking care of themselves, setting boundaries. That deserves applause as well. So that obligation to always feel like we have to help other people, that we always take on responsibilities that may be too much and obligations that may be too much, that sometimes we feel like, oh, that's my job. I'm supposed to do this. I'm responsible. This is my role. And we have difficulty asking for help because we don't want to appear weak. And the last characteristic that I want to share about having this sort of superhero mentality is this determination to succeed. This is a big one because the world, society has taught us to succeed no matter what. Climb that ladder of success no matter what. It even tells us a certain time in life, certain age, certain position, you should have some things accomplished. You should have these check boxes checked. Sometimes that makes us feel like, but I need to be doing more. I'm not doing enough. I haven't accomplished enough. I don't have enough work. I don't have enough money. I don't have a bigger title. I should have a bigger car. I should have a bigger house. And so we have this determination to succeed despite sometimes limitations, despite, what we already have in front of us. And sometimes it's just a matter of stepping back and being grateful for what we have. But that determination to succeed no matter what and at all costs could be detrimental to our health. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with success. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with being strong. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. But when it's to the point where it's detrimental, where you're not prioritizing you, then we need to take a step back and not just keep suppressing how we're doing. Take a moment to pause, to reflect, and to make sure that we're not taking on too much. And understanding that does not make you weak. It doesn't make any negative connotation. In matter of fact, prioritizing you is one of the strongest decisions you could ever make. So for me, in my therapist's office that day, I learned that the cost of those things, the cost of this obligation to be strong, the cost of the feelings and of obligation to suppress my emotions and feeling like I have to keep pushing and that I don't have time to deal with how I'm really doing and how I'm genuinely and authentically processing things. The cost of me being resistant to wanting help. I feel like I have to do everything myself. The cost of me having this obligation to feel like I have to help everyone and not have boundaries and not say no. And the cost of me having the determination to succeed despite everything that's going on in my life. The cost of that is it strains my physical health as well as my mental health. My physical health may suffer in the form of I may not be able to sleep properly. I may be on edge. I may start to experience mental health symptoms. The stress sometimes take over our body. We become overwhelmed. We feel like there's too much. Things start to feel chaotic. And it turns into a cycle. Not only that, but when you struggle with letting people in and being vulnerable, it puts a strain on relationships. We should have a great support system in our lives. We should be able to have mentally safe and healthy environments in our home as well as in our workplaces that will allow us to take time, step back, prioritize us without the feelings of guilt or without any negative feelings of feeling like I'm lazy or I'm weak or this isn't a sign of strength or this is ruining or detrimental to my image professionally. So here are a few solutions to help us to better manage our mental health. Now, these solutions are appropriate, again, regardless if you're a student, if you're in a classroom or the boardroom. These solutions apply to everyone. So first of all, as an individual, don't let anything from your past dictate your future. Sometimes we hang on to things. Also, being unapologetic about prioritizing you, again, without regret, without guilt, without feeling like it's detrimental to your image. And lastly, I'd like to share that being relentless about protecting your mental health and well-being. Be relentless about protecting it. Make sure it's a priority, but also protect it at all costs. So how can we support one another in this sort of flight, in this plan to start taking care of our mental health? How can we prioritize us, but how can we also make sure, because if you're just prioritizing you, but other people aren't, that might be an issue. So we want to make sure not only that we're prioritizing us, but that we're also encouraging other people in our homes or in our workplaces, in our community to do the same. And so in that case, the very first step is to take care of you first. Now, I know that might sound a little bit backwards, but if you think about it, if you take care of you first, if you prioritize your mental health, you kind of become the model of what everybody else needs to do. If you're in a hectic situation or environment, then maybe saying, hey guys, let's take a break. Let's take a mental health break. Let's take a mental health day. I've seen teachers and principals do that as a mandatory day in school. When the students are stressed out, when there are exams, when they're feeling overwhelmed, giving them time to step back. I've seen that happen in the workplace, and I've seen business owners give their staff a day off or allowing them to be able to take breaks to get themselves together. The other thing, if we or someone else has a mental health issue, because again, it's about being able to function and cope with the normal stressors of life. So you want to make sure that we are providing safe, non-judgment, confidential environments for people if they do experience something, that we kind of remove the stigma of making them feel less than. It actually makes them more human, or makes them feel more human, when we show empathy and compassion towards what they're going through. So in addition to taking care of ourselves first, we also want to make sure that we're actively listening to what they are saying about what they might be experiencing. And more importantly, make sure we're respecting those feelings. So you and someone else might be in the same situation, might be working on the same project or partnering with the same business. One person may be feeling a certain way, might be feeling stressed, and you might very well be okay in that moment. And so if they express something, you don't want to make them feel, again, less than. So respecting how they feel, even if you don't disagree or you don't share their experience. The other thing is allowing them to express themselves and care for them unconditionally without limits. So not saying, okay, well, I can help you if, not putting limits or conditions on how you support them. And then lastly, and we touched on this a little bit, is about making sure that we have created very safe and supportive, confidential environments for people to have, to feel like they are going to be okay. Their mental health is going to be protected and they're allowed to prioritize it in a safe way without judgment. And so again, I'd like to go back to me being in the therapist's office. My doctor of psychology, he was the one who mentioned that I was at risk for having a breakdown. And so I want to share that I heeded his advice. I took him very seriously. Just as if I had went to the doctor and the doctor had said, hey, you might be at risk, or you're this close to being at risk for having a heart attack, or you're this close to being at risk for having a stroke, or any other sort of medical emergency. I took it seriously, and understanding that our mental health is just as important as our physical health and should be prioritized with the same amount of zeal and urgency if there's anything that jeopardizes that. So understand that our minds, our psyche, our mental health is important, protecting that. We can have issues with our body. We can have issues with so many different things, but we have to protect the mind at all costs. It's powerful. In many cases, our superpower. It gives us our creativity, helps us to influence, it helps us to be able to do great things. And so we need to protect it at all costs. So I prioritized my mental health. I continue to come to talk therapy. I continue to get the help and support that I so desperately needed at that time. I had to educate myself on mental health and what it was. Educate myself on the symptoms, different types of symptoms, particularly what I was experiencing. I had to learn what my stressors were, what my triggers were, and then learn how to address them. So what I did differently, I had to relearn how I dealt with things. So rather than suppressing them, pushing them aside, almost like that beach ball effect, you push it down, but it comes back up at probably an inconvenient time. So I had to relearn how I dealt with stressors, how I dealt with stress, how I dealt with overwhelm, how I dealt with when things happened, whether they were expected, whether I expected some things to happen or I knew some things were going to happen, but particularly the things that happened out the blue, which can be particularly stressful. And they could also just be personal, not necessarily professional, not necessarily a stressful day at work, but also at home. Or what about with our family? We can have family members who are sick, who might be diagnosed with certain issues, who may be terminally ill, who may be in the hospital. Again, the pandemic taught us how fragile our mental health is and how we need to protect it at all costs. And so one of the things that I do for me is I help other individuals and I help other companies and corporations. So my company, RMW Global Enterprises. So it's a global movement, a global company. So I travel around the world. UK, France, Belgium are some of the places that I've been in the last year. And I enforce my mission. I move forward with my mission and to help others prioritize their mental health and wellness. So I work with organizations, companies, and businesses to create open, inclusive, and supportive cultures. around mental health. And the reason why I do that is because I want to equip individuals and companies to learn how to shatter this mental health stigma and to instead embrace compassion, awareness, knowledge, and acceptance about mental health. So I am delighted that we are starting to scratch the surface, the tip of the iceberg. People are now starting to pay more and more attention to mental health and well-being. And what I'd like to do is I'd like to turn up the volume on those conversations, having open conversations, because what has happened is in the past, we haven't been able to shine light and awareness on mental health. It was something that we dealt with quietly and silently. So a lot of people would struggle and suffer in silence and solitude. They didn't know how to speak up or to whom to speak up. They didn't have any resources. They didn't know where to go or what to do if they were experiencing mental health. They didn't know if they were going to be penalized, if they were going to be judged. So my company helps with all of those things and allowing companies to create mentally healthy workplaces and environments, mentally healthy organizations, mentally healthy businesses as well. And so I'd like to extend an invitation for you to connect with me. I'd like to extend an invitation for you to partner with me. Again, my name is Dr. Rhonda M. Wood. I'm an international mental health keynote speaker. I'm a best-selling author. I'm a mental health coach. I also have a radio and television show that focuses exclusively. So I have a radio show that's called Break the Silence. And we talk specifically about breaking the silence on different mental health issues. In addition to that, I have a television show on the Onstage Plus network called The Dr. Rhonda Show. And again, we also talk about mental health issues there as well. You can reach me on all social media platforms at Dr. Rhonda M. Wood, or you can reach me on my website at drrhondamwood.com, drrhondamwood.com. It's been my pleasure to spend these last several minutes with you explaining and just having this conversation, open conversation about prioritizing our mental health and the importance of making sure that we take our mental health and well-being seriously.
That was a wealth of information. Thank you so much for taking the time, talking with the audience, and I'm sure they appreciated it so much as well. I know we're tight on time, but I want to sneak in one question.
Sure.
Are there specific things that individuals could do, should do on a daily basis to manage and maintain their mental health?
Oh, yes. I love that question. So again, mental health and physical health, they're kind of connected. So I would say making sure that we are getting enough sleep, that we're eating properly, and that we're doing some type of physical activity. So that might be, stepping outside for maybe a brisk 10 or 15-minute walk. Those types of things kind of reset the brain, having a change of environment. Another thing I like to do is just keeping a journal. Like sometimes we tend to focus on the negative or all the things that are going wrong, or we focus on our stress and our overwhelm, and all that does is bring us down. When you start focusing on the great things in your life, that helps. As a matter of fact, my therapist, when I would go for talk sessions, before we started our session, his very first question is, give me some good news. And what that taught, and sometimes I would have to stop and think, because I had come to the session prepared to give him 55 minutes of everything that was going bad in my life. But what that did was just in the beginning of the session, it set the tone for Rhonda, no matter what's going on in your life, no matter how bad, no matter what that list says that you have, there's always something good. Always find the good in every situation. And so sometimes just kind of, focusing on some positive and good things that are going on, like the things that you're grateful for.
That therapist was working on their positive mental image too, saying, I don't want to hear any more about it.
Right. I can't imagine doing that all day, every day, just listening to all that negativity. So I think that helps him too.
Well, again, thank you so much for, taking your time and, giving some of the insights that you did. I know that's being valuable information for all that are out there. So as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, again, just another example of the wonderful speakers that are here on the Black Business Expo. So we want to take a little bit of time to talk about the purpose of the Black Business Expo. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser. It's a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App platform and use the account $BBXUSA. Again, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you again, please donate to the scholarship fund. I also want to take a little bit of time here to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of May 2023. Those sponsors include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for joining us today. Stay tuned for some more programming. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. www.amplifyusa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm owner and founder of Huertas y Decus, which is Latin for excellence and distinction. We are a business growth and improvement firm that provides small and mid-sized businesses with strategic solutions that grow their revenues and their profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is going to talk with us about a very important subject, building generational wealth. Our speaker is Reverend Dwayne A. Kwamina of I Have a Dream Home. He's a founder and he's the CEO and is a practitioner and student of the 1960s nonviolence movement. He worked under the tutelage of his adoptive father, the late Reverend James Luther Bevel, who was director in direct action of nonviolent education for SCLC under the leadership of the late Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Reverend Kwamina is an innovative business professional with over 35 years of experience. He's a self-motivated team builder with exceptional leadership, organizational, interpersonal, analytical, oral, written, and problem-solving skills. He can do it all. I introduce to you Reverend Dwayne Kwamina.
Well, thank you, Sidney. We appreciate the introduction.
No problem. Thank you for giving us your time.
Yeah, I just want to let you know I lost the bet because you pronounced my last name correctly. So you cost me money this morning.
That's all right. I'll give you a chance to earn it back some other time. How about that?
All right. Very
So
good.
you're going to teach us about building wealth not only for now, but for our future generations, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, it couldn't be a more important topic right now. So I'm going to get out of your way and give you plenty of time to talk with the audience about those things. So genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. And to the listening audience again, good morning and hello again, Reverend Dwayne A. Kwamina. So I'm the president again of president and CEO of I Have a Dream Home. We're registered out of Wyoming. We have a main office. Our main office where I work out of is in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I would like to first thank Dr. Kelly and our moderator, Sydney Wormsby, in the Black Business Expo USA for allowing us to participate in the Black Business Olympics. So we just thank you for that opportunity. So I want to talk a little bit about our company, the investment opportunity. We're talking about an investment opportunity and how you get to generational wealth. There's some pillars to that we want to discuss a little bit about, but we also want to bring some real live action to you to get you involved in the process. So the investment opportunity we want to talk about and how you listening audience can participate in that investment opportunity. And we'll share that with you just momentarily. So at I Have a Dream Home, we discovered something. We discovered a niche in the home buyers marketplace. In 2020, we were reading a report authored by the Home Ownership Council of America, which stated there were over 10 million mortgage-ready home buyers going underserved in urban and rural America. 10 million mortgage-ready home buyers going underserved. The report also stated that if lenders were to lend in those underserved communities, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. Now, that number has increased a little bit. Today, there's about 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers going underserved in these communities. So when you take that number and you extrapolate it and you come up with the $1.5 trillion lending marketplace, and you see that it's untapped, it creates what business people see as a business opportunity and also an investment opportunity. So this information that we already knew this information instinctively. Once we looked at the report and read the numbers, we knew what the mission would be and how to communicate the mission and get people involved. And that led us to build I Have a Dream Home to take advantage of this gap in the marketplace. Having worked with a law firm for many years, I ran a Jewish law firm for about 5 years, and then I became the executive director of Ali Law in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Still executive director, don't do as much in terms of that position today, but I still hold the title. And but working in the law firm for those number of years, I began to understand and see the effects that racial bias and discriminatory lending practices had on the community of Philadelphia. Then when you looked at that and you expanded it, you started to see the bias practices and discriminatory practices on a national level. And as a law firm, we always do research. And we started researching and seeing, that the big banks, they get sued continuously for these practices. They pay the fine, but they never correct the bias and discriminatory lending practices. So it continues to perpetuate, and they just continuously pay the fine and keep it moving. So we knew we had to do something other than talk about the problem. So we had to build a solution or a strategy in the company to address the problem head on. So that's what I Have a Dream Home is all about. We built the company to address a problem that we saw primarily in urban and rural America. That's where the 13 million numbers are extrapolated from. And those numbers have been fortified by Freddie Mac. So if you went to the federal Freddie Mac's website, you would see if they kind of hide it, in the algorithms. But if you know how to research and know how to, put the numbers together, it's pretty clear that there's over 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers according to the federal government, that today could qualify for a mortgage, but don't get the opportunity. So we said, okay, here we are. This is an opportunity, a business opportunity, but for you, it's an investment opportunity. So let's get into it a little bit and let's see how you think and how you manage investment opportunities. So in my estimation, there are about, there's more in some folks' estimation, but in mine, I like to talk about the 5 pillars for creating and sustaining generational wealth. So in my book, number 1 is investing in your child and children, investing in their education, because they have to carry on where we leave off. So that's very important. That's a pillar that holds up the foundation of generational wealth, investing in the children. It's education. Another pillar is investing in the stock market. Everybody knows what the stock market is, but everyone does not know how to navigate the stock market and how to invest in those opportunities out there. And certainly you don't get the early stage investment opportunities, which we'll talk about in a little bit. A third pillar is investing in real estate, which has always been known as one of the vehicles to create millionaires throughout the United States. Probably still the leading candidate in terms of creating millionaires. And the fourth pillar is creating a business to pass down generationally. So that's putting those pillars in the ground, fortifying them, build that business as the fourth pillar, and passing that business down to your children, grandchildren, and for generations to come. And if all else fails, there's a fifth pillar, and that's taking advantage of life insurance. Life insurance is a vehicle. Of course, that we don't want that to be the pillar that we hang our hat on. We have these other pillars that we can be working on while we're healthy and vibrant. But that fifth pillar, you still need to put that in place, and that's taking advantage of life insurance. So you could potentially leave a nest egg for future generations just based on having lived a long and prosperous life. Okay, so with over 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers going underserved in urban and rural America, we chose to pursue a path to generational wealth by building I Have a Dream Home and taking advantage of that marketplace. And again, to be clear, the big banks, they have all but exited the mortgage business to pursue other investment opportunities. So they have decided to pursue investment banking opportunities, which is more geared towards the wealthier population. And it's a safer bet for them, so to speak. And that's why they kind of exited the mortgage business, because then it's a lot of management to manage, these mortgages and 13 million home buyer. It's a lot of work, right? So they decided to leave that to the floor. So, and to be clear, this opportunity that they walked away from created the opportunity for someone like us to step into. So we're not complaining at all. We just need to do the work to get to a strategic position so that we can deliver the goods and also build generational wealth by having those folks in our community be the investors in their own development. That's a winning strategy. Invest in yourself, and that will pay off for you if you pay attention to the vehicles that honor you versus the vehicles that take your money but dishonor you. And let's talk about our business model just a little bit so you understand what we built here at I Have a Dream Home. So again, the marketplace is clear. 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers in our lifetime. I don't care what age you are listening to this broadcast. You cannot service 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers in your lifetime. It's just too many. So it's a never-ending marketplace. So you can go in business today and be in business forever, because again, when the Home Ownership Council put out the report a few years ago, it was only 10 million mortgage-ready home buyers. Today it's 13 million. So that's actually growing as the population is growing and people are turning of the age to where they want to, or where they're considered at the age where they can actually purchase a home. So that number has grown to 13 million. So that number will continue to increase, especially with the big banks withdrawing from the mortgage industry altogether. So the company we put together, I Have a Dream Home, we decided let's build a structure first. Let's build a structure so when we go out here and we advocate that the structure is able to hold the big bold statements that we're making. And so in that endeavor to build the company, we had to partner with some folks in order to bring this opportunity forward. One of the groups we had to partner with was Andis Capital Group out of Chicago, Illinois. They are our broker dealers. And because we're in a security raise under SEC regulation CF, you have to abide by certain rules and regulations. One of those rules and regulations, in order to raise capital to do and build this company we're building, we had to have a broker dealer in place. So we partnered with Andis Capital Group, which is 3 phenomenal African-American men based out of Chicago, highly educated with all the security license necessary to pass the muster with the Security Exchange Commission and the Financial Industry Regulatory Authority. Their job and task with us is to keep us KYC and AML compliant and to make sure we dot all the I's and cross all the T's in our compliance with the SEC and FINRA as it relates to raising capital. We also partner with CoreConX. They have an office in One World Trade Center in New York. Their home office is out of Canada, and they're our SEC FINRA compliant software provider. So when you raise capital, again, on the level that we're raising it, you have to be engaged with professionals who have licenses in this particular arena and are qualified by the SEC and FINRA. We also partner with Enterprise Bank and Trust, a multi-billion-dollar bank out of Missouri. They're our escrow provider. So when we take in investments for this opportunity, this trillion-dollar marketplace, the investment dollars have to be secured in what's called an escrow account. And we had to partnership with Enterprise Bank and Trust in order to secure your investment as it's being made in that escrow account. We also had to partner with Secure Trans and Alt5 Sigma. And these are our payment processors, because when you take investments on the levels that we're operating on, you have to have, again, SEC, FINRA regulated processors. You can't use Venmo, Cash App, and things like that when you're making investments. You have to go through these compliant companies because of the nature of the business that we're in. And we also partnered with a Shirley Insurance Company. Now, that's a very important partnership that we formed, and that created an insurance policy around the whole offering, which is like we just went the extra mile. It wasn't required. It's not by law that you have to have insurance policy. But we said, well, when we're going out and we're talking to our community about investing in a Black company, we want them to feel secure in their investment. So let's build this insurance policy around the company that gives the investors a level of comfort, but it also lends credibility to the offering and protects the failures that folks might feel might be prevalent in the marketplace, so that the investment is secured and giving that safety net that investors look for sometimes in opportunities. So we did that. We partnered with Shirley, and we have that insurance policy in place today. And then we put together a very strong board of directors with about 6 MBAs on it in order to have some professionals around us who could help us think tank through the development of this process to get us to the finish line. So we did that again to build that structure so that we would have something that we could demonstrate to the public that was a safe investment, a long-term investment that they could invest in, that could create that pillar of generational wealth building for them. Now, it's two pillars in there in this opportunity. One is creating the home buying business to be able to deliver mortgages, which is a pillar in generational wealth building, owning your home, your own home. So since they were being locked out of the marketplace, we said, let's come up with a proprietary mortgage lending platform where we can deliver capital to that segment of the population that's being overlooked, and they can start putting that pillar in and the generational wealth building strategy. Then we also built the pillar of investing, which is another pillar, another leg. So now you can not only be a homeowner, you can be an investor, which has a dividend factor to it that also brings resources and helps you put two pillars into place towards your generational wealth building strategy. So we covered two of the strategies in one opportunity. So that was strategically done, and it was again done to bring in folks from the community to invest in the structure. So now let's have a family conversation. Let's talk a little bit about the top 100 Black companies you could have invested in when they were startups. Now we're a startup and we're saying investing, I have a dream home. But let's talk about the top 100 companies that you could have invested in when they were a startup, which could have helped you create generational wealth. So I'm going to name, I've named the top 10 Black companies, and I want you to tell me if you ever heard of them. Number one is Worldwide Technology. They're worth about $11.2 billion. Have you ever heard of them? Act One Group, $2.8 billion. Number three, Bridgewater's Interior, $1.9 billion. Coca-Cola Beverage Florida, not Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola Beverage Florida, $1.3 billion. Modular Assembly Innovations, $1.04 billion. Bridgman Foods, $870 million. Thompson Hospitality Corporation, $760 million. The Anderson Du Bois Company, $702 million. Urban One Incorporated, $440 million. Hightower Petroleum Company, $434 million. Have you ever heard of them? Were you an investor in the startup phase? Did you put your money in early so that your money could grow and you could put that pillar of generational wealth in the ground and supplant it and have that be support for your family for generations to come? Some people did. I don't know if you did or not. That's the question. Now, if you haven't heard of those companies, there's a question that begs to be answered is why not? Now, had you invested in any one of these companies at their inception, you would have been well on your way to creating generational wealth for yourself and your family. Now, again, how many of you listening have invested in these companies? That's a question. Answer it to yourself, or raise your hand. How many of you invested in this company? How many of you have ever even heard of these companies? Raise your hand. Okay. I know most of you have no idea who these companies are. That's just the top 10 Black companies in America. If I went down the entire list of the top 100 Black companies, you probably never heard of any of them. Let's see. Let's share another subset of 10. Tell me if you heard of any of these. Fair Oaks Farm, $342 million. Millennium Steel Services, $311 million. Global Automotive Alliance Corp., $274 million. Millennium Steel of Texas, $266 million. Atom Communication and Engineering Technology, $253 million. Baldwin Richardson Foods, $253 million. Bird Electric, $237 million. Georgetown Metal Processing, 235 million. Devon Industry Group, 234 million. And Salamander Hotel and Resorts, 212 million. You heard of any of those companies? Those were all startups that folks invested in. And these are Black companies. These are not white companies. These are just the Black companies that created wealth for their investors because they took an action when the opportunity presented itself, when they were in the startup phase. So you might have missed these opportunities to invest in these companies, but someone invested in them. So if it wasn't you, ask yourself the question, who was it? And how did they get that information? It was folks who were in the right place at the right time. They received the information about the investment, they heard it, and then they took an action. And sometimes we get the information and it goes in one ear and out the other. And even if it resonates in the brain a little bit, we never take the action. So the opportunity still passes us by. So now let's talk about another subset of companies. Now I want to see if any of you know about these top 100 companies. And if you ever, invested in them. And let's just check it out and see. All right. How many of you heard of Mr. Jack Daniels? That's one of the number one companies in the world. Have you invested in it? How many of you heard of Mr. Smirnoff, Mr. Bacardi, Mr. Hennessy, Mr. Jim Beam, Mr. Absolute, Mr. Johnny Walker, Mr. Crown Royal, Mr. Grants? How about Captain Morgan? Mr. Jameson, Mr. Remy Martin, Mr. Ciroc, Mr. Savetka, or Mr. Patron? How many of you ever heard of those companies? How many of you invested in those companies? Well, if you did, you made them companies $1 million companies and $1 billion companies. If you invested in those companies, you helped them create generational wealth for themselves and their families, and they thank you. They thank you for that. In fact, they took the money from the community and have no intentions of including you in the investment opportunity. You will not see a return on that investment. And if you do, it will be a negative return that impacts on your health or overall well-being. Now, these companies are known, but those Black companies that I just mentioned, do you know these companies? So think about that. I'm doing this to juxtapose something. Like, how come you know about these companies, which I know most of us do, but we don't know about these companies that create generational wealth, and investors who invested in that, they were the beneficiaries of that generational wealth. And even these companies, Mr. Jack Daniels, they create generational wealth too. But did you invest in those companies the right way? Were you a stock investor? Do you have shares? Did you become the beneficiary of the overall growth of that business? If not, then you missed the boat. So there's a list of other companies as well. We won't go through that. The list goes on and on and on. So now, if you invested in these companies and made them millionaires and billionaires and didn't get a return on your investment, then what were you doing? So, family, we're here today. We're here today to talk about an investment opportunity that is a startup company that is allowing you to get in on the ground level so that you can put a pillar in the ground that has the potential and opportunity to create generational wealth for your family to come. It's I Have a Dream Home. Now, I don't know these Black companies that are on the top 100 list. We intend to be on the top 100 list in a very short period of time. But these companies, I don't know if they market it to you or not. I don't know if you ever heard of them. You know, if you ever heard of them, but today you're hearing about I Have a Dream Home. And so now that you've heard about I Have a Dream Home, the question is, will you take an action? Or is it going to go into one ear, come out the other, spin around in the brain a little bit, but no action is going to come from it? So we said, okay, we built a heck of a structure. We got a heck of a business model. We have a heck of a team, partnerships, and we created an investment vehicle as a startup for the community. So I'm bringing you another opportunity to invest in a Black company at its inception, a company you might not have heard of until today. Again, I have a dream home. I'm trying to, plant this into you. So it resonates and rolls around, and that you take it to heart. The company's mission and vision is clear: to provide mortgage assistance to $1.5 trillion untapped market. Company intends to be on the list of the top 100 Black companies in record time. The only question left is who is going to take the journey with us. Today, shares in the company are listed at $1. $1 a share. The minimum investment is $10. That's unheard of. But we did not want to give anyone an excuse for not investing. $10. Nobody should have an excuse for not investing. For less than the cost of a bottle of Jack Daniels, Smirnoff, Bacardi, etc., you've seen the list, you can invest in I Have a Dream Home. That's a heck of an opportunity that we don't want you to miss out on. And I don't know how to make it any clearer. The business that we're in, and it's very, very, very simple. It's not a get rich quick scheme. Let's get that straight. We're not doing that. We don't believe in that. It takes work, it takes diligence to make this happen. We have to do something. The market is there. The opportunity exists. We couldn't service it in a lifetime, as I already shared with you, because it's just a mass market. But we can put a dent in it, and we can create generational wealth. We can put people in homes and so on and so forth. And we need you to invest in it to make it happen. So the investment process is easy. We have a website, www.ihaveadreamhome.gold, www.ihaveadreamhome.gold. So if you went to the website, you'll see all the information. You'll see everything I just talked about. You'll see the structure. You'll see our partnerships. You'll see the insurance policy. You can click on it. You can read all the things that it covers and how it protects the integrity of the offering and the investment. You can see the reports on the Home Ownership Council of America. You can see that the marketplace is 13 million unserved home buyers currently. You can see about the size of the market being $1.5 trillion. These aren't my numbers. These numbers were done by the Home Ownership Council of America. There's also a report by Citigroup, which is one of the largest banks in the world. They're in about 200 countries. Everybody knows who Citibank is, Citigroup, etc. They said that if we took on that responsibility and service that community, it would add about $5 trillion to the gross domestic product, the GDP. So it not only does it service and help the community and help small folks, small investors become and put a pillar in the ground for generational wealth, it also helps America overall. And because the Citigroup report says that, racial bias and discriminatory lending practices has cost America $16 trillion over the last 20 years. That's a lot of lost potential. So again, we don't want to talk about the problem. We want to solve the problem. So we built the structure to solve the problem. So again, the link www.ihaveadreamhome.gold, it takes you to an investment portal. It's not our investment portal. It's controlled by our broker dealers and this capital group because that's what the law requires. The money goes in, it goes to Enterprise Bank and Trust in a secured FDIC insured escrow account. So the money is for the building of the business structure to be able to deliver. In our first year, our business plan and model. If you went to our website and you wanted to be an investor and wanted to see the business plan, you can do that and you can get a copy of the business plan. It shows the strategy. It shows, us rolling out 300 million in the first year, 600 million in the second year. And it shows the profits that could be made from those types of rollouts, which is simple mathematics. 6 million, 12 million, 6 million the first year, 12 million the second year, et cetera, et cetera. Part of those dividends go back to the investors. So you continuously get dividends payments once we reach our plateau. So it's a great opportunity to get in on the ground floor. So I don't know how else I can tell you other than to say it's a short-term investment. I mean, it's a midterm investment. And I see my moderators has come back on, but we're entering into this phase where we got to take responsibility and action. And I do know that the next speaker coming at Mark Anthony Cook, he's going to share with you a little bit about his investment opportunity as well. So you're going to have an opportunity to invest in 2 Black companies today that are in that inception stage. And you're going to want to hear what Mark has built, who's coming up next. I invested in Mark's company. Mark invested in I Have a Dream Home. We're working together like that because we understand, and we want you to understand that there's 2 Black companies you're going to hear about today that have multi-million, billion-dollar potentials, and it's an opportunity for you to take an action today. So I'm going to stop right there. So if there's any questions that the moderator might have or anything, I'd be happy to answer that. But again, you can go to our website, www.ihaveadreamhome.gold. Mark will share his information when he comes on. And if you forget it, just always remember Superwoman Business Services. Barina Moore's. If you reach out to Barina Moore, Superwoman Business Services, she can dot all the I's, cross all the T's, and make sure all the connections are made that the investment opportunities become a benefit to your life and your family.
Well, Reverend Dwayne A. Kwamina, thank you so much for sharing your expertise in building generational wealth through angel investing. I know I, for one, am a novice in this area, so I have so many questions. I scribbled down so much. Okay. But what I gained from this is, what I gained, and please correct me if I'm wrong, is being cognizant of and knowing how to invest in these phenomenal Black businesses is so very important in order for us ourselves to see generational returns on our own investments. Is that correct?
That is correct. That is correct. Investing them, but the first step is even knowing about them. How do they get to your ear? They're not oftentimes. Folks keep them off in the corner for themselves, and they don't get down to the community level or to the Black community where they once they hear about the company's already off and running.
Right. You listed so many, and I'm sure there are a plethora more. You absolutely have a phenomenal dream, and it is clear that learning the best ways to invest in successful Black businesses is something you know a lot about. Please, can you, again, I know you have shared before, but let us know the best ways to connect with you if we want to further our knowledge in this area of business.
Absolutely. You can go to the website, www.ihaveadreamhome.gold. Now, if you make a mistake and click on .com, you'll still find us. But we use the vernacular .gold because we wanted to take our heritage back. We were always our roads are paved with gold, so we want to keep that on the floor. But that's how you reach us. And again, some of the folks on the network know about Superwoman Business Services and Barina Morris. You could always reach out to her. She works with us directly as well. In fact, she's our COO of this company. So she wears a couple hats, and so you could reach us through that mechanism. And right on the website, if you go there, there's a little, in the More tab, you click on the More and scroll down, you could book a call, a one-on-one call with me. If you have any questions, we'll be happy to answer them because we want the family to invest in this opportunity. I've had the Jewish community come to invest in this opportunity in a big way. I fought it off for a while because I wanted it to be for our community, good or bad. And I'm still reaching out to our community to say, don't miss out on this opportunity.
Yeah, I hear that. Thank you once again, Reverend. It was a pleasure to listen to you, learn from you, and to meet you virtually.
And I appreciate it. And all I can say is take an action, and you find a vehicle that you can invest in and start building, educate them children. And let's change the course of history. We're gifted people. We got all the tools, all the resources right in our backyard. Let's take advantage of it. Let's work together collectively. You know, we're open book. All our stuff we do in the public with the lights on. We want you to see us. We want you to know us. We want you to love us like we love you. And that's the only way we know how to do it. And that's why I said I'm 24/7. You can book a call. You can get involved. We're looking for advisory board members. We're looking for board members. We're looking for the whole. This is a movement of, by, and for the people. So we're open to you, and don't miss the opportunity. That's all I can say.
Thank you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, or should be, that says $BBXUSA. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So students, please go ahead and register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we'd like to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Expo USA sponsors for May 2023, and they include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds. Boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child. Laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem. Cause I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, cause you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wish we could fly us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning and happy today, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Anthea Davidson-Merritt, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network facing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the US of A. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning is Mark Anthony Cook, CEO of Opez One, who is here with us for a fireside chat. Mark Anthony Cook is an electrifying CEO, an industry leader with a diverse background spanning technology, finance, and cannabis cultivation. As the CEO of Opez One, a global leader in inter-blockchain communication software, Mark spearheads the development of the Opez chain protocol, enabling decentralized autonomous communities and driving a new global economy. Mark is also the CEO of Loud Wellness Inc., a company at the forefront of the booming cannabis industry in New Jersey, leading a cultivation and manufacturing operation poised for exponential growth. Mark's leadership is further demonstrated through his board membership at I Have a Dream Home, whose mission is to create home ownership and generational wealth, further showcasing his dedication to making a positive impact worldwide. I present to you Mark Anthony Cook. Welcome, Mark. How are
Hi.
you this morning?
Fantastic. And yourself?
I'm brilliant. Thank you for asking. So welcome to the Fireside Chat. Your biography and accomplishments in business are quite impressive. I understand you currently employ over 2,000 partners throughout the Opez One community. Tell us a little bit about the Opez One community and the journey you took to build the Opez One ecosystem.
So Opez One is a blockchain development company, and we focus on artificial intelligence. And probably the most exciting things that's happening today in technology is all about artificial intelligence. And I would like for today's meeting to center around some of the various new, exciting opportunities. So cannabis is one, artificial intelligence is another, and things like blockchain is another. And I want us as a people, and all people, it doesn't really matter to me, but honestly, it's all people. I would like all people to understand that this is something that is happening. It's not like I don't want to get involved. You will be involved because it's going to happen to you, and it's better that it happens through you.
I like that. What are some of the pros and cons of AI?
So artificial intelligence is a program that is capable of learning and implementing thinking. So how you should see it is only human beings and animals have the ability to think. You have to be alive to think. But if you program a machine, it too can think and it can reason. And a lot of that thinking and reasoning is very important, and it will actually improve the lives of a great deal of people. It also, however, will eliminate repetitive type jobs and tasks. So therefore, we need to embrace the technology, become part with the technology, and then become the leaders in that space.
How would you suggest we do that, though?
So you should learn. I mean, and all throughout your life. I'm 65 years old. I know I look like I'm 63, but but I'm 65. So the thing that I've learned over time, is this: you have to continue to grow. If you don't, you become very stagnant, and eventually you don't have any good reasons to be here and be part of the human experience. So what I've tried to tell people is 19 minutes per day, just 19, not 18, not 20, 19. 7 days a week, you should dedicate yourself to learning about something you don't know anything about. And if you do that, you will find yourself in a whole new world of interest and excitement and reasons to live and reasons to give and ability to contribute to the human experience overall.
Awesome. I mean, I, for one, would definitely love to continue that, because to continue the discussion, because I'm an avid advocate of saying that we're all learners and we learn whether we like it or not. But I think what you're talking about is purposefully learning, choosing to direct your learning. Another thing that I wanted to ask before I move on to the next question, as it pertains to the cons and the pros of AI, the people who are behind AI are those who are programming AI. Is that correct? So how important is it that the programmers of AI are diverse?
That is an excellent question. And I didn't give you that question. So that is a really good question. So here's the answer to that question. Okay. So it's either you get along or you get on. So they'll either ride on your back or you will create an opportunity for yourselves. So this new exciting industry, for instance, artificial intelligence allows you to do jobs that are very dangerous. For instance, defusing a bomb. Well, you don't want to send a human in to do that, but you could train a robot, a machine, to think, to see, to disarm a bomb. That's one example of artificial intelligence. So you would then want to spend that 19 minutes a day learning coding. How do you code? How do you, you can teach yourself coding right over the internet. It is the greatest invention of all times, is this internet. And we don't take fully advantage of it. Another example, you can use artificial intelligence and you can be in London and you can do the operation in Africa through robotics. And the artificial intelligence can do all of that. You guide so it's remote surgery. Another example of artificial intelligence is when you go into an automotive plant, or you go to anywhere where lots of manufacturing takes place and it's repetitive tasks. Well, what they will do is they will create a machine, they will give it some intelligence, and that machine will do the job without flaw. It will tighten a screw to the exact tension. It will place a product in. It can lift things 50 times stronger than any individual human can do it. So artificial intelligence is here to stay, and it's been around all along. We're just giving it a name. The issue is who controls it. And that's going to be the big question. So if there's a thing like ChatGPT or ChatGPT, if you've heard of that before, that's a big thing these days. There's people out there like Google. Yeah, there's people out there like Google. There's people out there like Amazon. But what people don't realize is Facebook is one of the largest artificial intelligence companies in the world. They're one of the largest advertising companies in the world, but they're one of the largest artificial intelligence. They take our inputs, our information, and they will take and train robots to send you proper advertisements, things that you will be interested in. For instance, even like the Google Nest or the Amazon products, they will somewhat listen to your conversations. And all of a sudden, when you turn on your computer, the advertisements are about the trip you want to take to Paris. And that's all artificial intelligence. And that can be scary, but it also very rewarding. And
Right.
there is a critical issue in artificial intelligence. And the critical issue at this point, in my opinion, is, do you centralize artificial intelligence or do you decentralize artificial intelligence? Now, what I mean by that is this. If you only have 3 or 4 really large companies that controls artificial intelligence, that to me is a problem. That's a concern. And so what we're doing at Opus is we're creating a platform to decentralize the programming of artificial intelligence. So there is no single point of weakness, but you would have to go throughout the entire world and the people that are anonymous to decide how to actually get in and actually manipulate what people see. One of the key things that we have to focus on is artificial intelligence is so good these days that you really may not know if you're talking to a human or a machine. And the way that they've been able to build the pictures, they could literally duplicate your voice, put your picture on a screen, and you could be talking to your mom and she would not know it's not you. So when they request, hey, mom, send me an extra $30 or $50 or $100. I'm in school. I need this. I need that. That's not your daughter. That's not your son. That's a machine replicating. So it is scary, but it also is a fact of life. It's going to happen. And we're going to find interesting things like, well, there's a code word I use when I talk to my mom. Mom, I love you. We start every conversation that way. If the artificial intelligence doesn't know that, it won't start the conversation the proper way, and you will know that is not your daughter. It's very simple to get around. But the idea is it is that good now.
So much I want to ask, but the time is limited. I understand you also create. Right. It's too much. I'm very intrigued by this because what you're saying is absolutely correct. I understand you also create your own cryptocurrency of the coin, and it's called WPE.
Yes.
And this can be purchased today on the cryptocurrency exchange. Tell
Yes.
us a little bit about the WPE coin and how our listening audience, can purchase the coin.
So there are different types of coins. There are governance coins. There is protocol coins. There are utility coins. There are transaction coins. There are NFTs. And all of these things probably mean absolutely nothing to the average individual. And that's okay. That's why we're going to spend 19 minutes. That's why we're going to spend 19 minutes a day learning something new. 19 minutes. That's, take a coffee break, or, don't watch TV for a few minutes, or don't get on social media for a while. But take those 19 minutes a day and find something that is interesting. Now, for instance, people believe that the vast majority of people are in the banking system. That's a misnomer. The vast majority of people on the planet have no relationship to a bank or financial institution whatsoever. And that's surprising to people who live in Western Europe or in the Western part of the hemisphere. But if you go to the average place in Central China or India or parts of Africa, you will not find people having any relationships with banks. The concept of lending doesn't exist in those areas. So what has made lots of countries strong is the ability of individuals being able to have access to capital to build great businesses and opportunities, like Reverend Comina just talked about, a great opportunity to be part of a business. You don't get that for the vast majority of the people. The vast majority of the people are what is called the unbanked. So what we built is a artificial intelligence coin called WPE. And WPE, you can get it off of CoinGecko. You could go get it off of Uniswap, and these are cryptocurrency exchanges. And cryptocurrency is something that people need to understand is here to stay. So let's give you a little, if you don't mind, a little bit of an education just on that. So at the beginning, people began to barter.
Is this going to be my 19 minutes?
What was that?
Is this
Yes.
going to be my 19 minutes?
You're funny. I hope this is going over okay, but you're funny. Yes, that's part.
Yeah, I'm really interested.
Yes, this is part of your 19 minutes right here. So cryptocurrency is something that is a evolution of currency. So at the beginning, you would exchange maybe a spear or arrowhead for meat. It's called bartering. Or you may exchange, work for corn or for wheat or for an animal carcass. That would be bartering. But then it came to a point that we thought, well, hey, it'd probably be a good idea if we have a more convenient way of transacting and something that's universal that we all kind of agree on. So then they started making coins. And then those coins were something that you could say it had value. But you wouldn't be able to carry around 100 pounds or 30 pounds or 10,000 pounds of coins. It just wasn't convenient. It wasn't a good utility. So then they started making bills. And then it became a $100 bill or $1,000 bill or $10,000 bill. There used to be $100,000 bills. But that wasn't so secure because whoever had the bill owned the bill. And that's what they call a fungible dollar. It's not non-fungible because every $1,000 bill is the same as another $1,000 bill is the same as another $1,000 bill. That's not what this is. What this is an individual coin or currency that actually has intelligence, that knows who its owner is and knows what it can go out and do and who it can buy. So that's totally unique. And candidly, there hasn't been a coin designed like this coin in the history of mankind. This is absolutely cutting edge, forefront type technology. We've been building this system for almost 7 years. So this is not a new fly-by-night overnight success. And to be candid with you, we're north of $90-some million into the investment. So it's a very labor of love. The beautiful thing is with Opus AI is we don't own or owe anything to anyone. It's all been self-funded by my partner and myself. So no one we're beholden to. And when we build it and we let this go native in the wild, here's the really intriguing thing. No one will own it, including me, including my partner. It will be owned by the world. It will be a world currency that anyone that chooses to opt in and participate in can. The beautiful thing is you cannot create any more of it. What is there is there. And there's only 38 million of these. There's 8 billion people on the planet, but there's only 38 million of these coins. The beautiful thing about the coins is it's fractionalized. You can have 18 zeros to the right. So you could literally have enough to buy a stick of gum, and it could be fractionalized down to that number. So we have plenty of it. The key to it is you can't go make more. Why do you not want to make more? It's called inflation, and you devalue your actual currency. As an example, if all of a sudden the government writes a check and gives everybody $100 million, what will happen to the value of what you can buy? If everyone had $100 million, what would be the cost of a lamp? What would be the cost of a car? What would be the cost of food?
It would go up, right? The price would go
Exactly. Exactly. And in your 19 minutes of study, you would know that. and that is part of why you spend 19 minutes a day. You need to learn something about economics. And so what's beautiful is It's very important to find a place that is safe to learn about these economics. And that's what we've created, something called Bees Social TV. BEES Social, SOCIAL TV. So you can go on YouTube, and there's over 1,000 hours of learning under Be Social University. And it's on there. And why did we do this? I'm glad you asked. So why did we do this? We did this because because people need a safe place to learn, a place where you don't get taken advantage of. I have a personal story that I'd like to tell you at this point in time. And that is, when I started in this 7 years ago, someone introduced it to me. And I went out and I invested $770 some odd $1,000 into coins and crypto and knowledge because I wanted to know. Within 6 weeks, someone literally took it from me. I had no idea what I was doing. I wasn't educated. I didn't know. And I don't want this to scare you, but what I want this to do is to help you understand that I could have withdrawn from the whole industry, I didn't do that. What I thought was, this is the greatest transfer of wealth ever known to mankind if you get involved. If you get involved in this, there is no limit to what you can do. And the beautiful thing is, it is a new technology. It's new. So there are no experts out there. You could be tomorrow, you could be more knowledgeable than 99% of the people on the planet with 19 minutes of study, literally. Because most people will not take the time to educate themselves. And that's too bad. I'm a financial advisor. So I have a training. I have what they call a Series 65, a Series 63, a Series 7, a Series 24, a Series 9, and a Series 11. There's nothing in the banking or investing business that I'm not qualified, as they like to say, to do. I will not give you financial advice. I know better than that. I don't know you well enough, or all the people that will be listening. I would have to know who I'm talking to in order to give them advice that would be pertinent to them. But here's some advice I will give you. You need to spend 19 minutes a day learning about things you don't know about. It's 19 minutes. That's all. I'm asking for 19 minutes. Now, we could say 20 minutes and times 7 days, that's 140 minutes out of the week. If you just back it off by 7 minutes, it's 133 minutes out of your week. I need that for you. If I don't do anything else today, I want to encourage everyone to spend 19 minutes a day.
Yeah,
a day.
That's the message.
Yeah, to just learn something new. And I would say, in the world of cutting edge things, you don't have to understand it all. If you just read it and continue to read it and do YouTubes and do all types of seminars, your knowledge base will increase immeasurably, exponentially. And eventually you will find your place in all of it. What you don't want to be is at the end of the line, which many people that will be listening to this broadcast will be the people at the end of the line. Example, I have on a black sweater. Well, it took cotton to get to this sweater. It took seed to get to cotton. It took water to get to that. It took dirt, and it took farmer, and it took all these things. All those people wanted to be paid for that labor. And let's hope they were, okay? But then it took someone to take and gin that cotton and make it into thread, and then someone to actually weave it into a cloth, and then someone to turn around and cut a pattern, someone to sew the pattern, and all those people want to get paid. And then it took someone to buy tons of these in like a warehouse or a jobber, and then they sold it to people who retailed it out to me. All the way along the line, everyone got paid. The key to it is you have to understand you're at the end of the line buying it, which in essence means you paid everyone. Everyone got paid. You got a sweater. Now, I love my sweater, but I would like to get into the stream of the income in the sweater. 19 minutes a day will get you there. And that's what I'm asking you to commit to.
Excellent.
So now let's talk about WPE
Yeah.
more specifically. WPE is a cryptocurrency that it's an artificial intelligence component to it. It is the only cryptocurrency that has artificial intelligence component to it. This currency has been out for 2.5 years, but we haven't told a single soul about it. Now, people have found out about it, not because we told them, but people have found out about it because we're doing this project on a blockchain. And on a blockchain, everything is public. So we're doing it all in the face. But if you didn't spend your 19 minutes looking for it, then you won't know about it. And if someone didn't tell you about it, you wouldn't know about it. However, this currency is now going to be...
Can I just ask you there? Sorry.
Yes.
Can I just ask, is this what sets the WPE coin apart from the rest of the coins on the cryptocurrency exchange? Is this what you're discussing now?
So let me more specifically say what sets us apart. So most currency that is in the crypto space doesn't have a project behind it. There is no utility for it. There was no reason for the coin in the first place. There was no utility to the coin for the majority of the coins. There are some coins like Ethereum. There are some coins like Ripple. There are some coins like Bitcoin that have a reason. Bitcoin is a store of value, so it has a utility from that perspective. Ethereum is a transaction coin. It helps in commerce to efficiate more efficient commerce. Ripple is one that helps banks transfer money between themselves. So banks transfer money overnight to themselves, and this is an efficient way of doing it. An example, let's take Brazil as a country. People leave Brazil. They work oftentimes in the hospitality industry, and they work on cruise ships, and they work in hotels and restaurants all over the world, and they send money back. When they send it back using various methods, but one of the ones is Western Union. Nothing against Western Union whatsoever, but just in payments alone, that company receives over $300 million in fees for people sending the money home. This thing, if the Brazilian people that were receiving the money had an extra $300 million, maybe their economy wouldn't be in the shape that it's in right now. So it's just a much more efficient way than carrying a pound of gold around. Western Union is fast and it's efficient. It may take a day to do it, but we built a currency that changes hands faster than a MasterCard or Visa transaction. It is lightning fast. It is 1,000x times faster than Bitcoin. It's 100x times faster than Ethereum. So we've built something that the world doesn't know yet, but we're coming, and we're coming now. And so this is really the first time in a public forum that we've ever spoke about what we were doing. This is the first time ever. So it's pretty exciting to talk about that coin here on this platform. Where do you get the coin?
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Yeah.
So go ahead.
No, please do. I'm just very cognizant of our time. Our fireside chat is nearly over, and I know that I've still got more questions to ask. But
Okay.
yes, please do continue. Where do we get this WP coin from?
So you can get the WPE coin on Uniswap, Uniswap, Uniswap.io. So you can go to uniswap.io and you can actually get the WPE coin. You can go to CoinGecko. You can go to Coinbase, and those are crypto exchanges in which you can actually be able to get that coin. Now, a lot of people don't know how to get involved in the crypto industry, period. So you could go to WPE. Let me see. Let's see where I can get you somewhere where it'll actually train you or teach you exactly how to go do it. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So WPE coin.
As you're trying to find that link.
I have it. WPEcoin.com. WPEcoin.com. And then it will actually walk you right through WPEcoin.com. It will walk you through exactly how you would go about securing the coin. And the interesting thing is, I really wasn't going to tell you how to do it. So I literally put this together 2 hours ago. Just it's a tutorial. And that's what we do. We educate. And that's very important. We educate you on how to actually go about putting the coin together. So that's what we've done.
Thank you so much. As I was doing my research, I discovered you own 180 Anthony Cole-fired pizza franchises and have now entered into the cannabis space.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about this transaction, if possible, within the time that we have, and your cannabis ventures.
All right. So I owned 100 and no, not 100. It was actually 68. It was 68 restaurants called Anthony's Coal-Fired Pizza. My partner in that, you actually know, my partner is LVMH. Now, a lot of people say, well, I don't know LVMH. Well, you do know Louis Vuitton. You may know Hennessy, and you may know Moet. So that company and I were in partnership. And so we were the luxury brand for them in the high-end pizza restaurants. That was I say was because on November the 3rd of last year, we actually sold all of those to a company called BurgerFi here in the US. So everything I've said to you, you could completely go and research it and see what was done and when it was done. And we sold that for about $156 million. And again, those proceeds I took and put it into this project. Now, in the cannabis space, we have properties in Maryland. We have properties in Michigan, and we have properties in New Jersey. Now, when I say properties, that is the growing of cannabis, the processing of cannabis, and the dispensing of cannabis. So why did you get involved in that, Mark? Well, I'll tell you. Thank you for asking. I got involved in that because I have a daughter who's 26 years old, and she suffers from anxiety miserably. And so we found that one of the things that actually helped her to actually be able to function and be a meaningful member of society was actually cannabis, marijuana. It was whatever's in it when you ingest it, either through an edible, a gummy or a brownie or a cookie, or even smoked it or vaped it. It just literally allowed her to kind of get a grip and understand. This child of mine was extremely suicidal. I didn't think she would make it to 16. Well, she's 26, and cannabis changed her world, changed her life. I have no problem with people who smoke cannabis for recreational use. I'm 64 years old. I've never tried it in my lifetime until last year. And last year, a person says, well, you know, if you take this particular type of cannabis, it will help you sleep. For instance, I haven't been asleep in the last 72 hours. I don't sleep a lot. I very rarely sleep, as a matter of fact. I'm one of these strange people that get a lot done because I spend a lot of 19 minutes. But the bottom line is that if I take this, I can sleep 3 or 4 hours. And to me, that's amazing. So it's just a great thing. It's been a real godsend for us, and it's a medicine. It does have a stigma. A lot of people have been put in prison and spent time in jail, and for something that actually has a great medicinal use. So when we got involved in New Jersey, which is probably the largest and best market for cannabis in the U.S. At this point in time, we've built a tremendous opportunity there. And to give you an example, one dispensary annualized is doing over $100 million a year.
Wow. Mark, I am sorry to say, but our fire chat side, the time has run out. I'm like, no, I want to hear so much more from you. Tell us how our listening audience, how can our listening audience contact you and get more information or get
Yeah.
involved in this global community you've created?
Oh, I would love to get them involved in all the projects that I'm involved in. They can reach me directly at Mark, M-A-R-K, Anthony, A-N-T-H-O-N-Y, Cook, C-O-O-K, at Opus, O-P-E-S .O-N-E. Mark Anthony Cook at opus.one. And it'll come directly to me, and then I will respond to whomever reaches out. It is really important that we actually act, not just think, not just see, but we have to be in the doing business. And I look forward to speaking and interacting with as many people as possible. And you've been a delightful host for this thing. I really appreciate you. Made it very easy, and it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you. Absolutely. And I've learned so much. I think I can tick my 19 minutes off. Thank you for coming and sharing your expertise. Thank you for coming for sharing your expertise should I say, on the show.
Thank you. And thank you for having me.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, or should be, that is $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give up to $5,000 to 10 students. So students, go ahead and register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023, and they are ND100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Genius is common, and my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Why is it me?